This light, how long has this damn thing been on? Shit. Thing's hotter than hell. The end of that light. Oh. Crazy. Damn flashlight could have burned the car down. It's so damn hot. Shoot. How can we tell if the beds are burning? Do 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 do. Grace, Sarah Kate, you're first in the gate today. How are you doing, honey? How you like that rhyme? Sarah Kate, you're first in the gate. And there's Noreen. I'm so happy, Noreen. I'm sorry I missed you on the thing. I miss some people sometimes. Always feel bad. It was great to see you in the morning, Noreen. Hey, Jay. How are you? Hey, saludos from Acapulco, Copacabana. Saludos, bienvenidos. Carlos, muy guapo. How are you, Carlos? How you doing? Isn't it nice you can visit a place like Acapulco, and you can... I could get killed here, is what I could do. I could get killed here. Hold on, guys, this ain't gonna work out. And you can make a friend, you know, shows you what an impact meeting people can have. That a guy that works as a security guard at the hotel in Acapulco is still a friend of mine. Amazing, isn't it? Carlos, Cambio Benes, yeah. Yeah, I want to return. I definitely want to come back to Acapulco for sure. He's asking me when I can travel again to Acapulco. I'm definitely, it's going to get down there as soon as I can. Boy, it's no room at the end today, is there? Huh? It's a little warm now. Are you leaving, Pop, or what are we doing? Hold on a minute, guys. Rain and thunderstorms. I've missed a lot of people. Please be patient. Let's circle around. Let's let Pop get the hell out of here. Oh, let's go play a little Squid Game today. Let me take your door off of your Mercedes-Benz. Roll past some Radatorium. Hello, everybody. I've missed everybody. I apologize. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get the hell in here, get my coffee, and get the hell out of here. Because we just can't do it with the sun at our back. Is a real drag. All right, perfect timing. Goat head! Get your bad self out of here. Go ahead. Right, looks like they got a little bit of an attitude today. We got to watch ourselves. Watch yourself. Ooh, tough guy. Crackheads on ice. Ooh, it's better than ice capades. Crackheads on ice. There we go. It's better than the Glice Arena, right? That we had there. How's everybody doing today? How is everybody? I had this flashlight. God knows how long this thing was on in the car. Holy crap. Let's make sure we're charging here. We have a propensity to not charge sometimes. Hello, Melissa. I see you. Callie Mo. Let me just make sure we're charging here. 99%. Man, I hate charger cords and all that stuff. Okay. All right. Let's get the hell out of here. What's on the agenda is some chili tonight. I'm going to test myself and see if I've got an allergy or whether I was just having a hot flash, because you got to remember my hormone regimen has been totally changed up. And, you know, I went to see the doctor today, and the doctor's like, well, you know, you're on some heavy duty stuff, so you're going to have hot flashes. There's Bird's brother, Bird Jr. Baby Bird doing his thing. Yeah, I've got allergy pills ready just in case, but I think it's because of being on the progesterone and all that. And obviously, it's been doing me good. I think that guy just took a shit over there on the side of the road. Man, this looks really clapped out today down here. Clapped out today. Glad to see everybody. I hope everybody's doing well. Get to a comfortable spot. Temperature game time 72 degrees. So still delightful weather, right? It was up to about 80 today. But we'll lose that rapidly tonight. Let's see. I hear you, feel you're right. Doctor added the progesterone about 2 years ago. There you go, Jamie. Well, you know, it's obviously been physically doing a lot for me. My doctor's the kind that likes to experiment and likes to push the envelope and see how much body modification he can get. And I can't fault that. But he said a consequence, you might have a hot flash once in a while. So I don't know. We got some stuff to talk about today. I love it when it's an election year. The goodies start to rain down. I'm very happy what it's doing for me. It's just, you know, you got to get used to the side effects. Now, a lot of people say it's risky if you're genetic female. What is this? They're doing a protest over here? Oh, what the hell's going on? We're going to keep an eye on that shit. There's a heightened risk when you're a genetic female and you get put on that, and you know, for hot flashes, but for trans women, there's no such connection, so it's actually remarkably safe. Let's get over here into a good location where we can be nosy, we can see what's going on. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Yeah, we love a good protest. I don't know. I'm going to try to be nosy and see what the hell's going on over here. I got to get a spot before all the shit's taken, though. Right? 'Cause all the dinner crew will be coming in. Looked like they had a protest and then came to feed their face, so I don't know. Not quite sure what this story is. But if the story does develop, we're right in the heart of it. As Mouse's Toe says, there's nothing like a good protest to whet the appetite. For a little street action here. Everybody wants to protest, Nathan. That's right. We're a nation that's complaining. Of course, we got some stuff to complain about. I will grant you that. Let me just get eased in here. Let's go protest the internet. There you go, Karen. I love your... Oh, yeah, the human body is amazing. The capacity for change. So, I think you can definitely tell a difference in my treatment regimen. So, it's good to have a new doctor. Some new ways, some new stuff, but you know, I get tired of being a lab experiment. You know, doctor wants to measure this, measure that, do this, you know, too many doctor appointments these days. Too many doctor appointments these days. Where are we chooching tonight, Jamie? I have an objective tonight that I talked about. I did a morning stream today, and I promise I'm going to try to do more morning stuff. But I want to really assess if things are really biting into the restaurant scene here. I want to take a look today. I want to survey around a little bit, fast food, some other places. I want to try to check what's going on with the protest sign. Where in the hell is she going? She's getting in her car. I protest something. Yeah, she's got her protest signs. I guess the protest is over. The other chick, this black chick, looks very styling over there with her orange drawers and heels. She's looking mighty fine. Next to her. Ooh. Hey, how you doing, Tio? Hey, Darlene. What's up? What's going on? I like that orange. Looks good. Got some serious heels. I wonder what they were protesting. I have no idea, guys. I have no idea what they were protesting. It's always nice to see a styling lady. Let's get her a hug. Let's spread that B2 variant. Woo! Spread that B2 variant. Oh, morning dove. I was born nosy. I have a snoot for stuff. I like to know what the hell is going on. I bet this chick drives a nice car. Oh. Shit gets wild. We'll be cranking up for you. Trust and believe. Protests will be coming. You'll have a whole palette of choices. What's she doing with the signs? What the hell is she doing? Yeah, you'll get the protest of the day flavor. They'll start giving out badges. Every time you go to a protest, you earn a new badge, like Boy Scouts or Girl Scouts, a sash to give it to you. I mean, yeah, this area is okay over here. I mean, the only crime around most of the city is just bad taste. That's it. You can't be arrested for having bad taste, right? That's the only crime that you see around here. How have you been? Oh, Darlene, you're so sweet. I've been pretty happy. I'm the experimental doctor model for my new doctor. And the doctor's like, Rosie, I used to be a Marine. And I used to be in the Army. for a while. And the Army wasn't tough enough. The Army said, be all that you can be. And I went to my commanding officer one day and I said, I've become all I can be. I want to offer my services to the United States Marine Corps, and I want to be frontline. And he served frontline, right? Doctor. So he told me, Rosie, I want you to be all you can be. I said, but, no buts, Rosie. Put yourself into my hands. Trust and believe. What's up, Scottish? How you doing, babe? So, life is pretty good right now. Yeah, Shemai's like, woo, you know. I've become all I can be. I like people that are very definitive in the way that they talk. There's that guy dragging that sign trailer around. Holy crap. That bumper pull trailer. I believe I'm good. Not sure about you. Well, that's a good way to be. That's a good way to be, Winter Storm. We like it when you're in the confident zone. That's good. Good evening, Elaine. How are you? Callie Mo. I missed a ton of people tonight. I do apologize. It's been uber busy. I had another doctor appointment today. Quickie. I don't know what's going on. There's a photo deal over here. Get me some pictures over there. Just grabbing some pics. Rosie, the darling of the Midway. Oof. So things are going okay. So I hope everybody had a good day. I'm still being a little nosy. I'm trying to kind of suss out. She's working on these signs here, so there could be something going on tonight. Let's not lose the flow of this. Okay? It's like she's working on those signs or something. What does it say? What did the sign say? Oh, thank you, Darlene. Aren't you sweet? Yeah, to produce an awesome ass. Yeah. I was certainly throwing some curves my way recently, but I'm dying to know what this protest... Hi, Garrett. I'm dying to see what this protest is all about. Who's this? Another protester? I know, I want to be nosy. I just want to casually, ooh, what are we protesting today? What the hell's she doing now? Serving party favors for the protest? What are we doing here? More signs? Holy shit. You got an awesome day today? That's awesome, Garrett. That's great. So what do we got here? What are we protesting? All we do is just keep shifting these signs all around. Well, there's some more people showed up here, so it looks like a gassy grandma here is going to be protesting too. What is that? Child of something. Looks like a gassy grandma is pulling up here. How you doing, Tater Tots? What are we doing? We got to get the flow of what's going on first. Okay, we're handing out protest signs here. Let's see. Child something. Something almost died. Almost died. Something. Hey Darla, how you doing, babe? Almost died. Almost died of something. We'll see, they're here. They ain't gone far. They're going to be setting up somewhere around here, I think. Unless they're taking off somewhere, I don't know. Child almost died giving birth. God saved my life. This looks like a counter-abortion protest or something. Miraculous little boy. Wanted life my way. Oh no. Where are we going to be setting up here? That's the question. Because we're getting into prime time now, right? She's making up, she's working on another poster. Another protest sign. Good evening, Amanda. Welcome to Protest Central. Hey, JR. How you doing? Looks like we're fixing to protest something. Everybody's working on their signs here. Sign, sign, everywhere a sign. Make the scenery breaking my mind. Do this, don't do that. Can't you read the sign? Hey, Toodles, and the sign said, long-haired freaky people need not apply. Are we going to head somewhere, or is this a staging area? I don't know. Almost died giving birth. They have their convictions, that's good. I mean, I can't. Beauty for ashes. Beauty for ashes. Anybody know what that means? Beauty for ashes. Hey, Mr. Z, how you doing? How you doing, Mr. Z? The Z-Man, Gaggle Cat. I don't know what they're doing. Gonna see you soon, Madowix. One that wants an abortion. I'm not going to argue that in here, Madowix. We're just observers of life. We hold our opinions. We're just trying to figure out what's going on. Doctor said surgery. I think she spelled her sign wrong. Surgery. Sometimes it's hard for me to get the flow. Beauty for ashes. What are you looking at, dude? I ain't going anywhere. Get your bad self and your VW. I don't know about that. Moose knuckle, holy shit. No, I don't think it's a 4th grade education. I probably read it wrong. Okay? I probably read it wrong. What's this guy do? Shit, what do we got? A security guy here?
There may be one by that white car right there. If you look straight, I'm not sure. Yes, sir. Yeah, if there's not one by the parking spot, you can just park it. You can pay right there, but
Doctor said Surrey. And the mystery's afoot, yeah. Where are they going to? They're going to be here? It's like the gassy grandmas of Sebastopol or something. Gassy grandma. You know how nosy I am. I gotta be in the action if something's gonna come down tonight. Somebody's already screaming somewhere. Could be the bum in the park here, I don't know. I hear somebody yelling. Alright, somebody's moving. We got some action. What's going on? Are we a march or are we a protest or what are we doing over here? Where are we going? This looks to be some kind of staging area or something. Get ready. I hope nobody jumps my shit tonight. I'm not in a mood for it. What's up, Joni? Winter ain't none of us got to worry about that, my friend. What are we doing here? Everybody's going to be home from rush hour if we just keep dicking around, right? Okay, we've handed out some signs. Are we on a walk? Or what are we doing? It's great to see Mr. Z. Let me give the Z man. Mr. Z, he knows I'm coming soon. Make yourself available, Mr. Z. Okay, Candy. We're getting ready. It looks like it's go time here. Almost time for me to just insert myself into the crowd here. So let me get my crowd control shit in case I have to spray somebody down today. Aren't you looking forward to seeing me and Mr. Z down in Vegas? It's been almost what? It'll be 5 months in April. Shit. Haven't seen Mr. Z. Was on the Rancho. Yeah, I'm going to be careful. Yeah, we got to wait till shit gets underway a little bit first, you know? And I don't ever like to be insulting. I don't like to insert myself into... I don't like to be the story, you know? So I think I'll go stick myself on the park bench over there. How about that? That'll be a good opener. I see an opening on the bench. Let's grab it. Let's hope the parking dick doesn't give me a ticket here. Oh, I'm way overdue for Vegas. So if one person complains about going to Vegas, wicked widow, witty widow. Oh, let's see. Protest time. Pulling in my nice BMW. Yeah, we're all looking forward to Vegas. Oh boy. Okay, we're doing photo ops here. We got photo ops. Oh, the biker was nice. You know, it's. Top cigarette machine. No, this should be very peaceful. This chick is taking pictures here. But she's shooting into the sun, which is the beginning photo no-no. Always shoot with the light at your back. This must be children that were born and not aborted, I guess. I don't know. I don't know whether we be marching or what. Looks like a right to life. Wicks. God damn. You know, my stomach looks like I'm pregnant. Yeah, we're pre-kickoff here tonight. So I'm gonna put my shades on, drop my hood down.
Look down again, now smile at me.
This could be just like a garden variety protest here today. So keep your drawers on, everybody. Don't get yourselves all hep up, as my grandma used to say. Don't get yourself all hep up. Ain't gonna be no polecat in the house story. Don't get yourself all hep up. Looks like we got some other media stars here. Oh, hold on, action's going on. Hold on. Let's see what's going on. We got a crew up here. It looks like visitors mixed in. I don't know. I don't want to lose my comfortable seat. Hold on a minute. Let's not rush. Yeah, don't get all have up, you know? California loves a good protest. We never have opinions here, we just have coverage, so we're very neutrally oriented here. Looks like some more photo op going on up there. I'm not sure what's going on right now. I hope I'm not being cock photo blocked here by this chick. It looks like they're all just posing with pre-made signs or something, like families. So it's probably not going to be a protest per se. It looks like just a photo op. Yeah, I can't worry about other people, you know, if I'm not breaking the law. Although I don't have my pepper spray, I didn't expect. This guy's waiting for the mission to open, I think, here, so. This just looks like all photo op stuff. Mr. Z, you looking forward to a Vegas trip? What's up, June? How you doing, everybody? I'm just monitoring. I thought we were going to have a protest. We're just really having picture taken today, it seems like. Yeah, I'm in a mania. I try to be. Posing for their canvas prints to hang in their living room. Okay, I thought this looks like just a photo op kind of thing here. I don't know. The only thing I can say, it's a beautiful day. Mania is just another word for excessively happy, right? Freedom's just another word for nothing left to lose. Hello, Nancy. There's a lot of people I've missed. Making the kid cry. This officially got boring. Kind of officially got boring over there. Got a 50 caliber less than lethal semi-auto pepper ball rifle. Yeah, I wonder if I should bring my I think Mr. Z said we might go out to the desert this time and do a little bit of shooting. if Mr. Z is up to it. You know, I'm willing to invest in some ammo and stuff, so go out there and blow some shit up. We'll just kind of monitor this and just say hi. Welcome to the chat tonight. I don't know what's going on. Looks like more of a photo op, and you know, they're putting families that I guess their kid was saved, or you know, and having them pose with signs. You know, if the family's happy, that's wonderful. You know, I mean, you know, how can I? Yeah, we're gonna go chooching. We just got to get caught up on a few events of the day. There's some interesting and important stuff coming down. Let me get a little air in here. It is 71 degrees. It was a beautiful day today. Hells to the yeah. So Mr. Z sounds like he's ready for some action. So we're going to kind of get loaded up for some good times down there. I have so missed Vegas. It's been a long time. So interesting day today, guys. A lot of stuff going on. People with 10 brothers and sisters should live in Bill Gates' house. Make some, yeah, I don't know. We'll have some fun in the desert. You know, a lot of people have the power of convictions, and who am I to question anything? I'm not anybody to do that. So, hope everybody's doing well. I missed a lot of people. Interestingly, today, because of the price of fuel, and of course, crude oil is up another $4, 115, 13 bucks a barrel, or whatever. As I said, we're going to retest the high here. I don't know if we're going to break through or not, the old high, but, you know, as I predicted, we're going to retest. How you doing, Ms. Lulu? I'm going to get you to fire the shotgun. You won't, but you'll be bright. Yeah, I just think, you know, shotgun, I have to fire it like Granny Clampett at waist level, right? I don't like to fire to, you know, my shoulders. Just, I'm not good with a 12 gauge. Am I welcome back? Quirky, we missed the hell out. We were talking about you for the last 3 days, honey. Why wouldn't you be welcome back? You're an integral part of this community. You're a loved part of this community, okay? Welcome back. I'm damn glad to see you. Damn glad to see you in the chat. Jug with that. Well, we got to commit to have a lot of fun for you, Mr. Z. We got to make it a great trip. You know, we got to make it a great trip. It's awesome to see you in the chat. Interestingly, today with the price of gasoline, yeah, I figured you haven't been well, and you know, we're thinking about you. Okay. Interestingly enough, today in this state, because it is an election year, guess what's happening? All the goodies are on tap to be doled out here, and guess what we're going to get in California? You're going to get like a $500 or $600 gas card per vehicle. They're not going to give you cash. They're going to give you a gas card. Okay? Now, you might think California, you know, it's too much in debt. This state is, well, it was swimming in money. It probably won't be going forward. But they are going to give everybody a registered vehicle, like a $500 or $600 gas card. How about that? So if that's coming, that's going to be a big help to me. I mean, I'm not wasteful, right? But I would like to get down to Vegas. I would like to make the trip and have the fun down there. So Governor Newsom is up for re-election. America's most pretty boy governor is up for re-election this year. Right? America's pretty boy governor. And, yeah, nothing like handing out goodies to the people. So if they're going to hand out a gas card, I'm going to take it. Right? I just hope I don't have to be restricted to using it. We're getting money in Georgia. Nice, Karen. We got 25 cents a liter off from the government, so it's about $3 a liter. So he really is a great-looking guy, I'll tell you, man. He is a great-looking guy. but I'm just saying otherwise, it was just a few problems, right? Sorry, look at Rain Dancer. Sorry, but he needs to go. He'll be stepping on the federal political stage, you believe it, the national political stage, because everybody knows him, okay? So, does he have the potential to be a presidential candidate in the future? Yes, he does. Please vote Nancy's nephew out. But I think that's kind of interesting that we're looking at a gas card now, so that's kind of nice. I figured in election year, they're going to probably have to do something on a federal level, too. If the demos are going to be reelected. National political, there's so neat, there's so much going on. I'm just wondering how it can be distributed in some logical sense as peace. I don't know. Right? The goodies always, maybe you can use that gas card at the French Laundry. I wouldn't even want to see what the set meal price is now. Hi, Catherine. At the French Laundry 3 years ago when I went and did a field trip over to Napa to Yountville to the French Laundry. Stuck my nose in front of the windows and was a window licker and got the royal boot and all that. It was like $264 for a set meal without drinks. Okay? And with that set meal, because you're dining in Thomas Keller, America's most renowned chef, right? The French Laundry over there in Napa County. His main claim to fame is you're only going to use every one of the 10 dishes that you have for the meal. No ingredient's going to be repeated twice. Interesting. So I don't know what it is now. It's probably $350, $400. As soon as they open the book, within an hour, all the slots are taken up for the next 3 months or so up there. So I don't know. Right. French Laundry experience. I don't know if we're going to be doing signs here. I don't know if we're going to be marching or what the hell we're going to be doing. I'm kind of talking to you guys, and I'm keeping an eye on this. Because we're gathering more people here. I don't know what that means, the orange highlight. I got no idea what that means. Hello, Dave and Luna. Nice to see you tonight. So that's number one. I really question if crude oil is going to exceed the price of that craziness about 2 weeks ago when we hit $130 a barrel overnight. And people were in a panic mode. If we blow through that, then, then there's no limit on how high it could go. It's in uncharted territory. There's no resistance overhead. There's nobody with losing positions that bought oil at that point. So there's no telling how high it'll go. Beware a commodity reaches an all-time high because there's no resistance overhead. There's nobody that's lost money that needs to sell or wants to sell. The 100 thing gone up reminds me of the NASDAQ ticker, yeah. So I'm kind of hoping that we don't bust through that, because that's going to be a bad omen. It will stay at 100, but oil stocks will do good this year. Well, you'll need oil service stocks if you really believe that the industry is going to do well. You better be at the upstream end of that. Schlumberger, Halliburton. They're the ones that make it go at the oil field level. There's the one that do the 3D mapping, the seismic mapping. Tell you whether it's worth even bringing that shit up or not. Oil Field Services Company. Schlumberger, Slob. I don't mention now how gas price stopped rising in after 2000. Well, there's nothing like a good old recession to take the edge off of shit too, and interest rates are rising. There's a lot of headwinds. I'm just hoping for the sake of everybody that we don't see that $125 a barrel daytime trading peak exceeded. But now, as you know, Russia's demanding that any gas, any oil from them be purchased in rubles, which is kind of clever. Right, that'll give some support to the ruble. But quickly over in Europe and other places, they're working to replace that supply. Thank God, although think war is the end all and be all. We know they effed up. Yeah, trucker fill his 18-wheeler. That's what I'm talking. How about quirky these big-ass Class A's, motorhomes, diesel pushers? A lot of people will say, well, if you have that vehicle, you don't need to worry about fuel prices. And yet we know that only about 5% of the people are truly rich, and everybody else is just getting by with the experience. Russia, where is branded pumping sanctions on us? So we're going to see what happens here coming up in pretty short order, because I don't know how much more the financial markets can sustain between rising interest rates, rising fuel costs. It looks to me like a recipe for continued trouble. Have you ever wondered if satellites are watching you? Christ, I hope they are. I'd like to feel I'm very watchable on that level, you know? Very watchable. If they're watching me at satellite level, that's a cool thing. These people are still milling around with signs, so I don't know what's going on. Classic or Class C, because I'm on a fixed income, not because I'm rich. Yeah, but you're not a nomad. You're not traveling, truth. That's a different story. So your Class C makes sense. I get it. You're not going from national park to national park to national park. You're not on the highway getting 8 to 10 miles to the gallon in a big-ass diesel pusher just for shits and giggles. There's people that bought them to live in, and that's a good thing. I'm just trying to draw out the quiet chatter. Yeah, you're doing a good job. Ukraine has a lot of farm fields. It does. It's like the grain belt of the United States. But who's going to be planting grain this year? June, who do you think? You got a Google Maps car. There we go. I think RVs are a smart choice for fixed low-income folks, but you still have to be able to afford it. And now with interest rates rising, it's going to be very difficult for some people to begin making those payments. And used stuff is so expensive right now. Best thing to do is just knock out shipping containers and just convert them to small homes, right? Put 2 on top of each other, you got a double deck. Put 3, you got a triple deck. You can make them double wide, triple wide, right? You get a sawzall with a metal blade, you can cut out and install windows. Living good in the hood. Also, as Health says, to park a vehicle is $800 to $1,200 a month. See, that's the big bugaboo. You can have your travel trailer, but unless you have a place to park it, unless you have a pal that says yes, you can put it on the driveway. And I have had some people send me Gmails and things and request, Rosie, would it be okay if I dropped my travel trailer on the back of your property and just plugged in there? I gotta say no. Right? I'm not in a position to be running a an RV park, because as we know, a lot of people come in, things change, they walk off the site, they leave that stuff behind, and it becomes a disposal problem. I'm not going to get into that. But if you want to go put your mobile onto a pad, something like that, you're going to pay at least, in the worst part of the nation, you're going to pay at least $300 to $400 a month. And then you're going to have your hookups, 30 amp, 50 amp hookup. You might need that. They draw a lot of power, Dave. And if the lot manager where you rent is covering the cost of utilities, people don't care how much they run the air conditioning. They don't care how much they run the electric heater. They don't care. Right. Premium places like down in San Diego, at the San Diego RV parks and stuff, even 5 years ago when we went down, it was like $1,800 a month. Fair charge to let plug in and use water to private. I don't know. The new RV park. No, I've got increasing number of people contacting me. You got that big lot back there. I just want to plug in and, and can I live there? You've seen one person in the chat come in and ask. I just have to say no. It's not because I'm selfish. It's a lot of responsibility when people start living on your property. And I've met my share of deadbeats over the years. I think we can all agree that I've sure as hell met my share of deadbeats. A home is out around is only $250 home. You pay cash money today. Of course, if you finance it over 30 years. In the old days, at 6%, 5 or 6% interest, you're going to pay double the value cost of the house in financing charges. It's going to be more trouble than it's worth. Exactly. RV is spread outside the rig. Yeah, you can start put awnings up. There's garbage sits outside. I don't need that. Strangers usually not a good idea. Yeah, strangers on your property is usually not a good idea. But I imagine the pressure, the demands will be rising as time goes on for that sort of relief for people that have been kicked out of their place and maybe have a bit of a crappy travel trailer or something, or a fifth wheel. Drop that baby down. So, yeah, that will definitely be a no. But otherwise, yeah, RVs are a good option for people, but you need to park it somewhere. And you can't be long-term on city streets. You can't be long-term on Walmart parking lots. You can't be long-term in most any place of America, except Santa Rosa. They have a place where people that are homeless can park in a secure location. But again, it's not long-term. And they're going to be asking you if you're working. Are you trying to find work? Are you getting a job? All that coffee is harvested down there is winter soon. So, although it's a good option, RVs and all that stuff and travel trailers, fifth wheels, you have to be able to put it somewhere. And we know walking around in some of these places that just parking an RV in some of these lots is just $800 to $1,000 a month. So, when I first got to the property, there were buried cars on it that had to be removed, cylinder heads, engine blocks. You start putting people on your property and they start leaving their shit behind. They take off in the middle of the night. Maybe you hear from them again, maybe you don't. And they leave their crap behind for you to deal with and dispose of. So it's not going to be happening there. Why they care if you work, if you can still pay? What does that mean? Every RV park you ever go to is going to do a credit check. They're going to ask you your employment. Are you kidding me, Madowix? You think any RV or trailer park just lets you come in and here's my money and go? Shit, no. They want to know. We saw the application form over at the Villa Mobile Home Park, right? Have you been convicted of a felony? Right. What's your social security number to do a credit check? Are you employed? They care a lot, Madowix. Maybe in New Zealand they don't care. You could just show up, put a little bit of money down, and nobody's going to ask you a question. Here they ask you a lot of questions. Come a long way from showing up at trucking company but never got my license. And plus, yeah, if they don't pay, it'll be 3 months, and they don't allow RVs over 10 years and things. There's all kinds of issues. Nobody wants to have a mobile home park in their community. My RV has a spot that I reside for free. It's my daughter's very large. Yeah, that's very nice, Judy. See, that's the best way to be. You smack up next to another one, and we know people get to drinking and fighting. Even the over 55 kind of parks. But go to your city council with an idea. Go in and explore with your city planner. Just take a trip into your city planning office and go ask them. Tell them that you would like to develop an RV park. And see what they say. Couple guys standing at the counter there, probably one will fall one way and one will fall the other. Nobody wants an RV park in their, or a trailer park in their neighborhood. That's just a fact of life. It's not biased. Let's go back to Sam and see if we can find the creature that bumped your leg. I don't know, Savant. I need a little bit of incentivization. I'm waiting to see this week if my patron saint of cemetery travels is going to bestow a little hide and seek thing on me. So I'm kind of waiting a little. Did that tiny house ever open at? I don't know, Noreen. I'm not sure. I love the free spirit idea of living in a camper. Yeah, camper's good, but you got to be able to go places. And I've not seen anybody that's really super long-term that succeeded in that type of environment. Because your costs go up too, of heating, waste, water, all those kind of things. You can just move from holiday park to holiday park. Yeah, good luck. 50, no, I would say $80 a night. If your RV's not older than 10 years or your fifth wheel. Remember years ago, maybe Mouse Toes knows, remember when Missy Jen and I first got the Rolling Rancho? We had the 1974 yellow, some people called it the yellow submarine. It was a classic GMC, right? As featured in the movie Stripes. The urban assault vehicle and all that. It was a hell of a vehicle. It was an eye catcher for people. Do you remember I hung out with a guy and his wife, Jason Brentwood, and his wife, Josie, and we did videos at the RV park? Do you know his main job with his dually Dodge Ram was to remove people that overstayed their welcome and get them out of the park and take them off to a tow lot to be impounded? And he said that was great money for him every month, as some people would just choose not to pay their bill anymore. You can go back and see those videos with Jason Brentwood when Jen and I first got our RV. Just the insurance liability's not, of course, somebody's RV burns up on the property. they're going to have lawyers and things flashing in their head. So, although it sounds like a good solution, if you're like Seattle Judy and your daughter's got a piece of property, something, and you drop an RV on that, that's great. I mean, if I could find a great school bus to drop on the back, it'd be fun to make that into alternative housing or something. But I would want to make sure it was towable. I mean, rideable and drivable for a nice conversion project and all that. No junk. That's why I kind of put the clamps on Blackbird. No, I'm not going to pick up any more stuff from the job site because we've not processed what's here. Those RVs aren't not built to live in. They're not built to live in full time. You can winterize them. You can kind of bring them up. But see, places that people go to snowbird, they know that people are coming down in RVs, and they're always got their eyes out. What's going on in the neighborhood? They're peeking out the window to see what pulled up. Latest, so it was fun, but he never finished. Yeah, it's a big project. I was using a tent, have a van and tent, go from park to park. You can use, even talk to Blackbird when he was tent camping. Guess how much they wanted just to pitch a damn tent? $25 a night. Because they know you're going to be using the showers, right? Using the facilities. So it's no slam dunk just because you have an RV that you're all set to go. It's not the case. And I don't think long term, I don't know if it's particularly healthy. It's one thing to be in a big Class C or a Class A parked in a park like Drury was, and it sounds like Truth is. But for the people that are living in the van, I mainly hear people bitching and complaining about it because of lack of space. $25 just for a tent. Yeah, tent sites used to be 8 to 10, but they know the flow of people wants to come in and pitch a tent there. So they jack that up to keep, I don't want to say the riffraff out, but to keep those of lesser means out. So you do what Blackbird does. You do cowboy camping. You just pitch your tent on the side of the road. Maybe somebody comes up the next morning to confront you. Maybe they don't. I don't know. Finding places is challenging. That's good health. I'm glad. It's been a blessing to you. RVs are not common, so lemon law doesn't apply to them. Be careful, yeah. And they're always there. You need to do a lot of maintenance. They're always leaking. You need to use the Dicor and seal up leaks and things like that. It can be fun, but it's challenging to live in full time. You know, it all sounds very romantic in the beginning. That's what I told Shimei about. Be careful, honey, about a tiny home. Because it all sounds good. We all think we only need a 10 by 20 foot spot, 10 by 15 spot. I only need 150 square feet. Mentally, I don't know. Helping someone's apartment hunt the rent. They are insane. The rents are insane. So what happens is more people end up sleeping in cars and trucks. I've been doing this since 2000. Nebraska is not your success or failure is partly determined by your own resources. I have a mechanical background. That's wonderful. Nebraska is different. Yeah, Shimei said I need 399 square feet. Is that just for your shoes, Shimei? Living in 150 square feet would be just mind-boggling. Some folks, love to sleep in the back seat in their Chevys. Well, Matthew, you know, a lot of people in this town sleep in their cars. We now have finally, this city has woken up to the reality of it, and they've designated a safe place that people can go to, but they still want to know what you're doing to get yourself on your feet. But on YouTube, there are many living in my Prius channels. Yes, they are. But my question, Madowix, is that something that people want to do in the long term and can do over a long period of time? It's very demanding. My dad lived in a vintage 8x36. That's a big mobile home. That's just a single wide. I have a Ford Eastwood, yeah. Welcome back. I lived on a boat for a few years and actually loved it, except it was expensive too. Yeah, I know people lived on boats at marinas growing up. They never left the dock. How you doing, Vanilla Rain? Sometimes I sleep in the back of my Jeep just for the hell of it. Maintain 3 storage units, have not finished downsizing. This is a giant challenge. I hear you. I'm always fighting the downsizing challenge. Kind of just like to make do. So I don't cook, so I don't need a full kitchen. I'd go mad in a tiny. I know I'd go mad. Boats also. I remember we had a boat. It was for every hour that you were underway. Under power was like 4 hours of work behind it. But at least our city took steps so that people would have a safe place to park. It has security guards, all that. As you're aging in, RV life becomes more difficult, being resourceful and self-reliant. You can't be paying someone else every time something goes wrong. You will fail. Yeah, I would tend to agree that it would take you have to have some mechanical aptitude, electrical aptitude, some minor woodworking skills to be able to really live long term. But it is interesting how we're shifting the paradigm of travel trailers, RVs, fifth wheels as places to live full time, and really getting away from the idea of needing to have a home and apartment. But then the manufacturers have pushed up the prices so high. Good luck buying one of them. Even used ones are just crap. My best idea for cheap living then is to cut a deal with a friend. Cut a friend that you know, find a friend that you know that has confidence in you long term, and you might be able to get a deal to plug in. But I'll tell you that the fuel costs are outrageous now. Propane, diesel, stuff is crazy. Have a job that provides accommodation would be good. Yeah, that's a good one. It has shelter. That's what Cal Fire, they put people up all over the state in barracks and stuff like that. It's cheaper fine to drive off with full tank of gas than pay for it. I would almost believe that. That's a frightening thought. I mean, you got to be careful your tank doesn't get grilled. The really cheap is to buy your house, pay it off, and then it's cheap. A good couple that I follow on YouTube had a truck camper and they had a Dodge 350 Cummins diesel stand. They just put up a video to that they're packing up and going back home. Yeah. It's very hard to sustain over the long term because it's very small space. You always feel confined as to what you can have or what you can do. I mean, I know I like to be downsized, but some people can't downsize to a big TV, downsize to a small TV. Oh, if it goes there, most of what is true in most cases, but you can make it work if you're resourceful. Yeah, but you have to be resourceful. You have to be in a state like Nebraska where it's cheaper. But try pulling that off in California. Try going down and parking your RV on the streets of San Diego, and you'll learn a lot. In other words, try going to an area where you know you'll really like weather-wise, and let me know how that works out for you. You have the mechanical skills. I'm watching my phone over a year now. That's good, Lori. Will my car run without a catalytic converter? No, its performance will suffer, quirky girl. Because there's a oxygenation aspect to that. There's a sensor that's the catalytic converter, and it just affects the whole exhaust system of the vehicle. Sad to say. Let precious metal prices keep going up like they're doing, and man, they'll be taking bigger chances to grab those catalytic converters, which of course itself will spur a new technology that will render that not needed one day. Over there, into some guys losing over pawn items that is actually put an ID hold on. Pretty cheap to live in an RV in Texas. I'm going to end up being the old scary witch that lives. Oh my God, Jamie. People replacing with straight pipes. It will take a toll on your fuel economy. It will not get you past a smog test if it's required in most of California. Show up with a straight pipe and no catalytic converter, and they'll just bounce you out on the first visual inspection. You won't make the grade. Well, California has it. And I don't see that ending anytime soon. I don't know if these people are just still milling around. Over here, not much going on. But will you know if it gets stolen by how the car... You'll know. You'll definitely know when you're cattle. You'll definitely know by the sound that something's different. What about classics being smog exempt in California? I think it has to be 30 years old. Yeah, I've had a 74 GMC RV that just made it. I bought it in 2015. So it just made it over to classic status. So it didn't have to be didn't have to pass emissions. Yeah, you'll definitely notice that something different is going on because you'll know. People are very sensitive to change. Find someone that would do an illegal inspection. Good luck. These days they've found ways to, it's very hard to bypass that. You have to have your barcode to your vehicle and everything's keyed into the machine at that time. I got a Camino with cherry bomb muffler headers. It's loud. I bet it is. I'll bet it is. Yeah, Nebraska has no emissions inspections. I guess the biggest thing would be farm vehicles that, but they're mainly burning diesel. It's a great location on I-95, New Jersey Parkway, etc. People tend to think that laws in their home state apply in every other state of the union, and that's not true. Yes, but you have to look at the states that are heavily populated, truth, and Nebraska tends to be a flyover state. Go to places where you have big population bases and, high levels of pollution. You're going to find very large segments of population there. Here in New York, you cannot fudge in New York State anymore. It's impossible because they take pictures of your car. Yeah, I mean, the whole process is very, very regulated now. Would you buy an electric car? Well, at $120 a barrel, the technology is going to be advancing rapidly, and that's a great thing. Innovation is going to be going like crazy into the field of solar and electric. And I like that. So maybe in 5 years we'll be running a car off of seawater. Right? Never underestimate human ingenuity. When our backs get against the wall, that's when progress is made. Kids have a hybrid. That's awesome. Hybrids are great. Duh. So I would imagine the industry will be advancing dramatically here. Nebraska used to have a vehicle safety inspection. We don't have a safety inspection in California. They'll just give you a glance. They'll walk outside of the DMV office, tap your brake lights, put your turn signal on, turn on your headlights, turn on your wipers. They'll think to themselves, man, this is really a piece of shit, but you're good to go. Yeah, things are looking bad for Putin. If you saw my clip on the community page, the internal leadership of Russia is that bitter bastard is finally going to get his comeuppance. That prick is losing his hold on power. Up here in Oregon, we drive fast cars so as to outrun attacking Sasquatch. And India pollute to their heart. It's futile for us to sacrifice to the big hoax. Well, you got to remember, China and India look at the United States and they look at Western Europe and they say, like, you guys fouled the air for 100 years. You fouled Love Canal and you dumped chemicals into the Erie Canal and you polluted rivers in Chicago and you created air pollution in Los Angeles that was deadly, and in London. For 100 years, you lived off the fat of the air. So they would say, now when we finally step up to the plate and it's our turn to develop, you care about our pollution now. There's something to that argument. When it's our turn to have cars and our turn to improve our standard of living, we got to choke ourselves down. Just something to think about. So I'm happy that they do care more about pollution and things, and they are enacting laws and reforms to clean up the air, to loosen restrictions on burning coal, but look at the price of oil and natural gas. They're going to burn whatever they can that's economical. See, as you know, I have a 2013 which I purchased for, and it's full electric. It's not kidding me. Isn't that wonderful, Craig? It's like you just laugh at fuel costs and things. That's so good. So good. Let's see, we'll always pollute more. Yes, they're always going to pollute more because they're trying to move forward up the, so their standard of living rising. Russian leaders have been overthrown 3 periods because of failed lasting effort. Yeah, that's what I say, kitten cat. It'll come from within. Amazon's plenty to one. No, I would not purchase that at all, Bubby. I did a hangout one day of thing about that. Beware of Greeks bearing gifts. Why would they want to split now except to affect distribution? To make it easier to offload the stock because not many people have the whatever it is price of the stock. What's the incentive for the company? They're all owned by institutions. Most of the shares are owned by big institutions. They're happy when they can put a big chunk of money to work with a very high price stock price. What is their incentive to split that? Now, what was it, Google or Amazon? Were you asking me on Google or Amazon? Amazon. It's a great company. Good night, quirky girl. Sweetie pie, glad to see you back. But why now? Why didn't they split it on the way up? Because they want to make the stock more easily distributable now so that they can sell shares more easily when the institutions get spooked like they are now because of the cost of operation. Hey, Mew Mew Swan, how are you? I'm always leery of companies that do things allegedly for the good of the stockholders when actually it's for the good of the insiders. And we're in a much different environment than we were in the big growth days of Amazon. You know what I'm saying, Bob D? It just, why? Why now? You're an institutional darling. Institutions don't care what the price is. But mom and pop on the street care very much. They think somebody's giving them more than $21 bills for a $20 bill. So that's all I have to say. Just bear that in mind. I remember voicing an opinion about that before. Hey, Denise, how are you? I hope you're doing well too, honey. For my money, I think Dutch Brothers is a much more intriguing investment because there's some kind of cult following with it. Right, but then I recognize we're going down the other side of the mountain now, so it's going to have to fight upstream like a salmon swimming against the current. And eventually it's going to get tired and it's going to get swept down with everything else. I don't want to make investments when things are looking, a little dicey. The cost of doing business, energy costs, housing costs, inflation. Tough time. Contrast that with 80, 81, 82 when interest rates were starting to go down from their peak. That's the time. Climate's getting more favorable. The cost of money is going down. That's just my opinion. I could never afford an all-electric. I wouldn't even touch a car on the market now. Somebody told me about over-the-counter stocks. Is that, yeah, that's what we used to call them when I was young, OTC. When you do your survey tonight, check to see if they're still lined up at Dutch Brothers. Well, we're going to get our survey started now. And you know what, Shemay? I'm going to almost guarantee you that they're going to be lined up. Going to give myself an extra thing of nuts tonight to tide me over a little bit. I haven't eaten much today. I think that's a good idea. We'll start at that end of town. Let's do a little survey tonight. It's like things are popping a little bit at the Chevys. But a lot of people park there because it's free parking during the day. Goathead, we're surveying restaurants tonight. We're going to see what the Wednesday night flow looks like. Yep. Yeah, we're going to start up at that end of town. And we're going to end up at the McDonald's at the other end of town. It's 64 degrees. It's going to be a little chillier tonight. Anybody see the danger of gas cards? Like, for example, once they start to give you a gas card, then they're kind of saying they're going to be your pal for the next round of gas cards, the next round. So again, government starts to insulate people from the realities of the economic pain that could really stir change. You know, it thwarts that temporarily. That's the problem with handouts. People expect it. Yeah, I'm just saying, Noreen, it just it kicks the can down the road and nobody feels spurred to do anything about the cost of energy because they're getting their gas tank filled. That's all the government does now, is just insulate people from the economic realities until the shit really hits the fan. It is an election year, so all the stops will be pulled down. There's gas there at the Speedway Express, 555, 559.9 and 569 credit. I still think In-N-Out Burger is the bargain of the century there, Craig. I actually think Jack in the Box's Junior Jack is really a hell of a deal. That's really a hell of a deal. $1.79. I mean, holy hell, a burger for $1.79. These little BMWs are cute, aren't they? Yeah, you can look at my review, Nick B. Look at Heart Attack Grill. It has tons of views on it. Mr. Z and I went there and reviewed it. Just go to my videos and put it in the search box, Heart Attack Grill. But these days, my prime objective in Vegas is to find good value in little out-of-the-way eateries and stuff. All right, let's see what the we'll start at the sushi places and get a feel for the ramen place, and then we'll work our way down to McDonald's. We'll check out the Panda Express. It was quite good, and the price was very reasonable at the Heart Attack Grill. Unreasonable. There's the Froyo place. It's the McDonald's. Okay, and here is the Dutch Brothers, and you can see they're lined up in Dutch Brothers. Not super lined up, but it's not prime time. There's the In-N-Out Burger. That looks pretty good. But not as big as it was. There's Jalisco's Mexican, not much going on there. Let's do a quick ride through here. It's my boyfriend at the campus market. You got Mambo's Pizza here. Oh, here's this beautiful 300. Ooh, it's a midnight blue. Ooh, wow, what a gorgeous car. Holy smokes. Mambo's Pizza. Let's walk around a bit here. So what we're doing, we're just peeking in. Where the hell's the damn stick? Shit, there we go. Right down on the side. Son of a bitch. How's our power level? Shit, we're at 35%. Are you kidding me? What the hell is wrong with this? Not cool, guys. Not cool. This might be an aborted mission. I'm going to try to plug this into the high-speed side. I don't even know. One of these is This thing is so damn old. Let me see here. There's no way for me. I can't read that small shit. I love those 300s, man. With the Hemis, they get surprisingly good mileage, I think. Alright, they're going into the quickly boba drink place. Let's see. We'll start at the Subway. We got to keep our power. If we dip below 20, we got to make a run for the Rancho or to get our evening beer. Smoothies, paninis, Vitality bowls, Acacia bowls, smoothies. That. There's nothing going on in there. And that place is open. Oh, we're getting ready to, I guess, close for the night. I'm not sure. Ooh. Nothing going on there. Are you closed? What time? Okay, thank you. Nobody in there. Shit, I gotta tie my shoe. Hold on. Ooh. There goes a Grubhub delivery. Madowix, I'm in the only city in the Bay Area that charges people to park. Let's see, Ipin Udon. Just a few people. Udon noodle flour there. Interesting. Hi. Prices went up. $14.99. Chinese food here. There's nothing going on in here. I didn't even notice this place was open. Any choice of a la carte fried rice or chow mein. Night cash. Pizza by the slice. This is Pizza Mambo here. Not a lot going on here. A few people eating. That looks like good pizza. Alright, there's a juice shack over there. So that's about it here. I'll say if a pizza place can make it, ain't nobody can make it. So let's keep rolling. This is prime dinner time right now. Yeah, winter storm, more food for thought, right? A pentagram. Oh. Well, we're gonna see downtown because Wednesday night is usually a pretty good eating night, but we might have to make this mission another night. Somebody tell, we're at 34%, so somebody keep a track of that level because I can never remember. Place to go is the upscale sort of sushi places to take a check. Let's see. Ooh. You better believe people will be making a real industry out of those gas cards too. They'll be finding a way to convert those babies to cash. You better believe it. Selling them at a discount to face value of gas. You know. There's Plato's Closet. Y'all said you heard of Plato's Closet before. And that was a good place to eat. That Cozy Plum over there that Diane and I went to was a hell of an amazing eat. God, that was good that night. But there's nobody over there tonight. Let's see what's going on here at this Mexican place. Open takeout. Only takeout. Panera is closed over there. We're coming down to where the Panda Express over here. Let's see. Oh, there's parking spots there. You never find a spot over here before. They're doing some delivery. See, it's really hard to gauge, but I don't really see anybody in the Panda Express tonight, and that's a real rarity. 5 Guys. Hey Nicole, boy did they really clamp me tonight, man. I was testing the algorithm. And I put teeny weeny bikini in there. Boy, oh boy. Just shut that baby right down. 5 Guys. You people hanging in there. Cold Stone, ice cream. Dude, are you gonna go? Or are you gonna just hang out in the Pieology Pizzeria? Yeah, I found 5 Guys very expensive. There's nobody in the pizza place. This is Safeway, so we can get the hell out of here. You know, 5 Guys is, you know, it's a big burger. Ask for the small, otherwise they'll give you a double. Did you hear that, Nicole? It was funny as hell. That's why I love testing the algorithm. They were like, you know, in 5 minutes you'd gain 2 views. It's like, what the hell? You know, it's funny as hell. All right, this is the sushi place over here where I used to come. I think it's a poor competitor to In-N-Out myself. But people talk about the fries, but I don't judge a place just on the basis of their fries, right? Let's see what's going on here. Doesn't look like much going on over here. Jamba Juice. Nothing. Aji Sushi is a good place. Over here. In-N-Out is really a good deal. Plenty of parking. It's funny, Nicole. I was really had to just put something out there to really test it, and I wasn't wearing it. I was just showing it, just testing it. But that just choked it right on down. It was funny as hell. All right, we're gonna go up here. Let's see what's going on in In-N-Out. Let's see. Yeah, Five Guys is way too expensive. Way too expensive. Yeah, there's just the algorithm. They got to slow it way down. They got to see how it's going to your current base. And then, and there's nothing even on it. It's funny. I'm just testing the words that you use and the hashtags that you use. It's one of the most modest videos that I've put up. Good evening, Lonnie and Patricia Tess. How you doing? How you doing, Tess? It's kind of funny. I'm just testing words out. I'm doing all kinds of algorithm testing here. Yeah, I don't even think about the cornholio. Boy, I usually always blow through that stop sign. Place you got to come for jury duty. Yuck. Yeah, I hear you, Nicole. It just makes sense. But I do love testing things out. It's fun. It is fun to test things. Well, I like the Arby's, but it burned to the ground here. Did a review of Arby's and a guy came over. Hey, I know your channel. He was a metal detector. Yeah, I've been following you. Then a couple months later, the whole place burned to the ground in the Great Santa Rosa fire. All right, we're coming up to the In-N-Out here. I know this place will be doing good. So pay attention as we roll up here. People making that U-turn to get in line. Smart people. All right, we've got people waiting to turn in. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 cars looking to turn into your left up here. And we've got a pretty good load of people in there because it's a great value. Now, as to what the price is at the current time, I'm not quite sure. But they're doing a hell of a good business. Now, we can pop in here for a second at this. And I can check the price board here. I'm going to run over and check the price board real quick. You all be cool. See what it is. Okay, so they're doing a great business. It's $2.80. It used to be $2.85. It's still $3 in there. We're 35%. And the cheeseburger is $3.35. So interestingly enough, hold on a second. Come on, dude. Here we go. So they do it up, and they just got people lined up on the streets. Let's see if we can get out this way. We have an unstable connection here. Very interesting. I'm at, my battery is at 35%. Which, as long as that's holding steady, I'm not sure, Nicole. It's a question of cost of eating out. Yeah, I remember electrolysis. Ooh. Hours and hours and hours of that shit. Yeah, Joni Portwood went to Buc-ee's, but I don't know if she got out of the vehicle or did a review or just drove through. I'm not sure. I can't remember. God love anybody that can anybody can do that these days. Holy shit. Good luck. Let's see this Plum restaurant here. Let's see if anything's going on over here. Steel and Hoops. This is where Diana went. This is very good food. Are they even open? No, it looks like they're closed on, probably closed already. I don't know. What the hell time is it? 7:20? I don't know. Goji Kitchen here. You know, there's a lot of people that don't even know how to cook. Steel and Hops Public House. I don't see anybody in there. Ain't nobody around there. Yeah, it's pretty depleted. Taqueria Santa Rosa. So I would say value places are still doing exceptionally well, I would say. value places seem to do well. Well, do you do Postmates a lot? There's Taco Hell. Nobody's in there. There you go, Ms. Lulu. Nobody's at Taco Hell at all. Let's run through. Nobody at Taco Hell. Of course, I think the dining room. Oh, there's somebody actually inside. This is right next to the junior college here, so. Ain't not much going on there. I'm enjoying Kitchen Stadium has really helped me break the eating out cycle here. We're rolling past the junior college now. Now I know Caesars is doing a boom-o business here. Let's just take a peek over there. I can't even. That's the wrong way to turn in right there. Chick-fil-A. Not as much as they used to do, though. And there's the Dutch brothers here. And they are lined up again. But they're not out in the street yet, but they probably will be later. And here's the McDonald's. And there ain't nobody around at the McDonald's at all. We can't make a U-turn here. Yeah, Stadium Kitchen's great. I mean, it's good value. I can stretch my money. Like tonight, I make the chili. It's just a few dollars to put that chili together. That's wonderful. It's got enough for 2 meals. We're going to test the allergy situation tonight, too. Oh, that's nice, Miss Lulu. That's wonderful. All right, let's check downtown now. We'll go past the flaming a-hole. Yeah, make bread. It's easy. It's fun. Shit, we made bread on a propane gas barbecue grill. Shit. No, the flaming a-hole is that piece of artwork right there. What $500,000 buys of corporate art. Really? Alright, let's take a peek down here. A really good test is this buffet over here. China buffet. I don't know if they're closed yet or not, or they're still open. Let's see, Tipsy Tacos, the place. Let's see, this is where the Karen called me out that night. Ooh, it's a Karen, taking me to Karen. Let's see over here. I see a couple of people dining on the deck there. Yep, thumbs up for the flaming a-hole. There's a few people dining outside. These poor guys got to light these propanes and run that for people dining on the deck. A few people eating outside. Nobody really at the bar. The real test, I don't know if this guy is leaving or not. I'd love to have that spot right there. I hope he's still there. I want to see this. There, go ahead, dude. Oh, shit. There we go. I want to walk over here real quick. I'm a commercial vehicle. I can park right here. Let me pick up my battery, which is now falling. Oh, boy. Let's see how busy the buffet looks real quick. Somebody's moving their whole house there. Lady, I don't know why you're stink eyeing me, but it ain't gonna go good for you. Alright, let's see. Somebody got their whole house here. Oh, let's see. There's a few people eating. We'll be closed every Monday. A few people. A few people eating. There's some other people bedding down for the night there. Yeah, great times. I wish I had been here during that. I only rolled up here in 98, 99. Oh, interesting. My mom and I went to Chinese. She did not eat all the food and threw it out. I was horrified. Our rolls have reversed. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lordy. Get plugged back in. 34%'s not bad. Let's make sure we're charging, which we are. This has been a nightmare. Hey, Ted. This is... Let's go up 4th Street, see what it looks like up there tonight. So we continue our survey here. Here's the Puerto Rican restaurant over there. Anybody eating? I don't see anybody in there. My battery is sitting at 34%, which is okay. We're hanging in there. We're doing a survey of see if anybody's out and about and spending money tonight. There's the beer baron. Is anything going on over here? Beer baron. No. Looks to be quiet. How about the Mary's Pizza Shack? They just reopened that. They had a problem having get employees. Mexican food place. Nobody in there. This is Russian River Brewing. People will not give up alcohol. I guarantee you that. There's the falafel place. There's a couple people dining there. Chinese place is shut down. Here's Russian River Brewing Company. Drinking in there. Just people ain't gonna give up alcohol. They'll give up everything else. Alright, so let's go down Santa Rosa Avenue, Main Street here, and let's see what's going on in McDonald's and stuff down there. The other McDonald's at the other end was doggone empty. It's the mailman singing. He's so happy. 5 feet tall, doing his thing. Yeah, lots of different restaurants. We know that In-N-Out Burger is the gold standard of value, and also Jack in the Box with their value menu. There he goes. He's a happy guy. Oh, there goes the hook and ladder. Something big coming down. Something's burning. It's just not a career that people really aspire to anymore. I don't think the Postal Service, because they never look to replace management. It's always the frontline workers that come and go. They'll tell you to advance your career. What the hell is going on? How'd this guy just do a big ass loop? What the hell he did? This one's too big. It's just my urge one. I don't know what it is, Craig. I have to go look at it. This thing is way too big for everyday chooch and duty. It could be the cord, but battery packs don't last indefinitely. Yeah, they choked old tonight's Tick-Tock, man. That's why I chose my words to test the algorithm. You put trans and bikini in the same hashtags, you're dead. It was a good test. Alright, let's go see what's going on at the south end here. Let's check our battery. Thank you, Shimei. 35%, so we're looking good. Of course, you never know, that could take off. They just might be choking it down for a while and then boom. It's too unpredictable with TikTok. I think the Costco's are very popular, right? Because a lot of people buy in bulk. But I don't know necessarily if that's your best deal. It's like I used to think shopping at Walmart was always a good deal, and it's not always. Some stuff at Walmart is more expensive than other places. Why doesn't Bill come onto the stream, Hill? Say hi. Let's see this KFC down here. Dead weight. Nobody at the subway. Not a soul in the subway. Yeah, I would think that the local Costco is like the last refuge of the middle class, I think. Let's see what's going on at this KFC down here. We'll come back the other way here. Let's see what's going on. Can't believe we walked around this crazy ass place. Villa Trailer Park. We almost got our ass kicked down there. Well, I'm glad he's enjoying. Makes me happy. Crapplebees. Sign of the times. Here's the KFC. Let's see what the hell's going on. They don't have any inside service, so it's hard to gauge. Now the Sonic is not open yet. They still have the yellow bands around it. This Sonic, damn, that thing is neat looking now. I'll tell you that. And here's the KFC. This looks like just employees' cars here. What these fire engines are running around tonight. It's intriguing. Yeah, the opinions mouse toes have varied. People have talked about Sonic. This will be new for Santa Rosa. I mean, I don't know what to expect over there, but it looks like a looks like a place that wants to be neat and clean, like a clean McDonald's or something. Oh, somebody's sleeping behind the KFC there. Ooh. Let's see. $30 for the meal. Holy shit. Yeah, 12 tender meal. 12 tenders, 3 large size, 6 sauces, and 6 biscuits for $39.49. Are you kidding me? Holy smokes. 12 tenders. You've got to be kidding me. Unbelievable. Just insane. You guys thought I was bullshitting you when I told you about we went in and got the bucket for $40. Are you kidding me? Yeah, how much for a wing? It's probably $2.95 a wing. Wow. Wow, and there's Crapplebee's over there. All right, let's pull in here and check it out. Can you imagine that? $40 for 12 tenders, 3 sides. I mean, you got to be kidding me. Here's Crapplebee's over here. Hey, Ponzi. I see a few heads inside. Wonder if they still have the 2 for $20. Shit, I should get some beer while I'm over here. But what fun would that be not to take you guys out on Friday night? Ohana Hawaiian Barbecue. Let's see, is anybody in there? In there, I see Crumble. Is that the ice cream or cookie place? Crumble. There's a few people in the Crumble. Yeah, I don't go to Crapplebee's. Chipotle. Anybody in the Chipotle? Survey said there's a few people in there lined up. That's 6 people in there. Panda Express. A few people in Panda Express. Bird didn't like the Panda Express the other day. He thought that they were disrespectful to him. Continue to go down to the McDonald's. Very interesting tonight, but you've certainly seen the rip-off that KFC is. Total, complete rip-off. Let's see what the McDonald's is like down here. Well, the survey continues. Here we go. We're going to check this McDonald's down here. See what this looks like. Who's in the McDonald's? There's a few cars in the McDonald's. Let's pull the old Baltimore turn. There's some people pulling in there. So I think more people are eating at those places. Interesting. I'd say that was popping pretty good compared to the one up by the junior college up there. The other McDonald's. grilled chicken sandwich. I like their value menu McDouble. They used to be 2 for $3. I don't know what the hell they are now. It's been a long time since I've gotten something at McDonald's. I've just never really been a fast food person. Taco Bell and McDonald's are going to get hit hard. Expensive, you get nothing for it. Plus labor. But I'll tell you, Kit and Kat, that In-N-Out burger tonight was still going strong up there. And they still, you know, when we first started going there, it was $2.85. Now it's $3 for the hamburger. But they haven't put that up in months, so pretty amazing. Only busy for breakfast, Shemay? Okay. What are you LOLing about, Cheryl? We're not all Caesar's 5 Diamond members or whatever. We're not all born to the purple. Got many takeout over a month, 100% doing my own thing. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, we were just up at In-N-Out, Ms. Lulu. We were just up there. That's where we kind of began our foray, and it was busy as could be. We've been up there. I think it's cocktail time now. We definitely checked it out. It was busy as usual. They were lined up to turn left into there, 6 cars. Dutch Brothers was busy. The McDonald's next door was dead as a doornail. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is officially cocktail hour. I've already had the peanuts tonight. Looking forward to making some chili tonight. Some people still say, Kit and Kat, that McDonald's French fries are like the gold standards. Let's see, James says, James, you mean if I'm drinking liquor or if I'm just having alcohol, period? Because my favorite cocktail is a Michelob Ultra. If I'm having liquor, a shot of Four Roses on the rocks would be a real nice treat. Other than that, a shot of Jim Beam. I've never been one really for mixed drinks. God, had scallops and pastas, and I bet it would have cost 30. Yeah, it would have cost a lot more than that out here. Seafood is a joke now. Seafood is so bloody, everything's imported now. That's why it's rare when the boss and I go fishing and you catch your own salmon or your own rock cod. You're eating some of the best stuff in the world. watch a movie now is $20, and if you buy something to eat, you're in for another $20. $8 for popcorn, $6 for soda. Let's see, Jackass Forever, The Batman. Have fuel prices shot? Yes, they have. We're paying almost $6 a gallon, just under $6 a gallon for cash regular. And diesel's coming in at $6.29. Come on, dude. Go ahead. We're not in a parade. Shit. Well, that's what I said, T.O. It's like Costco's the last frontier for the middle class to hang on, you know what I mean? It's like you're buying in huge super bulk quantity, but I suspect a good bit of that gets wasted. Freezer burn, yeah, go ahead. Tonight on the Goathead Express. Hello, EJ. What does that mean? Like the brontosaurus-sized meals? You mean like quantities that you buy to take home, or what you eat when you're getting a big head ice cream or a slice of pizza and a, you know, what are we talking about? A rotisserie chicken? My Lola's Market does a delicious chicken. Yeah, it is outrageous. Degrees. It's a little cooler than it has been, but it's still nice. Ooh, the fabled 9th Street Market. Call the cops if something happens. Jody, when I come out, would you screenshot me at the door? Trying to get that classic shot in there. I don't know if we got that. Oh. I don't know if we got that. I don't know if we got that classic shot or not. If not, we'll have to try again tomorrow. We're waiting for the thumbs up. It's like waiting for the field goal to go up between the crossbars. We always wait for Jody's. It's good. She's like the referee. Kick is up. It's on the way, and it's good. I love that. No, I don't drink a 40 ouncer. No, are you kidding me? I got to drive. That's why we call it a cocktail. It's not a night at the bar, right? We definitely moderate our flow when we're outside. We're good. Yeah, we're looking for that classic thumbnail. Right. Looking for that classic thumbnail. Ooh, thank you, Jody. Kick is up. It's on the way, and it's no good. It hit the crossbar and bounced out. Yeah, just for photo presentation, right? I think that 9th Street Market is a very iconic market in Santa Rosa. It's almost legendary status. It's one of the last remaining little neighborhood independent grocers. Yeah, the open mic was awesome. I want to carve out that gal singing the Whitney Houston. I want to put that up on the Rosie Murphy channel. I'd like to feature her singing Moondog or whatever her name was. They got the lights on here tonight. There's always something going on now. I don't know. Every time I sit here. Let's see, we already had our nuts tonight, so we can't get a second dose of it. So, all right, let's go over here. Let's get on the stick. What's our battery level? We're gonna have to lug the battery pack with us. There's some bikes here, so they're open tonight. I don't know what's going on. Definitely some bikes there. Oh, there's people inside tonight. Kids there. I don't know. I don't know whether they're playing bingo or what the hell they're doing. Woo! Woo! Perfect. Woo! Perfect. All right, here we go. Go to the bee office tonight. Okay, there we go. Oh, the open mic at Whiskey Tip tonight, huh? All right, let's get the old Baltimore rap going here. Knock out a quick chili tonight and see if I have an allergy at all. You must be using a cheaper paper bag now. It's a little harder to get a good flow. Although that's about as perfect as you get right there. That's like the perfect Baltimore wrap right there. Ooh. Cheers, guys. Oh, that hits the spot. Yeah, I would never go outside and have a night of drinking and then drive. Hell no. I would Uber that shit up. Yeah, they're playing bingo. They just said B14. That's the age you have to be to date Michael Jackson. It's a quiet night tonight. There's a moon out tonight. It's crystal clear skies as usual. Yes, it's bingo. I'm never going to let it go, Cheryl, because it's one of the funniest things I ever heard. I ain't never going to let it go. No, because that came from the show Life at the Parker Hotel in Palm Springs. Have trolls... I don't know, T.O. It's a waste of time. They do, because it's one beer. Doing pumpkin spice black tea. Nice. Thank you, Shemay. Yeah, there's the Twitch channel. Boy, it's quiet tonight. Just the transit buses running around, huh? That's about it. It's only about 4 people, 5, 6, 7 people playing bingo tonight. I have to say the ownership really tries hard. Kombucha. What's going on over there, Nicole? There's a lot of drama in the trans community on TikTok right now. What's the big drama? Talk and roll, or what's the drama? Princess wand or no princess wand? What are we talking about? It's going to be interesting to see tonight, Nicole, if that thing ever gets released or if it's going to be choked down forever. That it's kind of strange. Normally they just don't process it, so it's kind of weird that it's so throttled tonight. Hey D, how you doing? Thank you. Yeah, there's some very people. Do you ever see that molasses singing girl? She's still on her channel. Right. Good night, June. Oh, a doll? Wow, really? Huh. I thought Tick-Tock was a troll. It is. You ought to go live on there and you got 1,800 of people, of which 300 are bashing the living hell out of you. It's pretty funny. I can only take that about twice a week or so. Because I don't flag anybody. I don't report anybody. I don't do anything. No, I'm talking about the bikini one. The lifeguard one was... I just took that one because it never even processed. Didn't I? No, I guess that one went up today. That one's doing okay. I'm talking about the one... that the teeny weeny bikini, the pink Dorito. It was one of my more modest videos. Yay! I-22. Oh, thank you, Jeffrey. You're so sweet. Thank you. You love the Broadway one. You're so sweet, Jeffrey. Love you. Jeffrey is so wonderful. Who wouldn't love Jeffrey? It's almost like my last video is just being shown to a very select few people on the page. It's weird. It's like they're keeping it choked down until somebody can look at it. I always have to laugh. Because tomorrow I'm going to do the same damn thing and I'm just going to put a nonsensical title onto it. See what happens. I wonder what you can win for bingo night over there. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it, Nicole? Isn't that strange? It's like you wonder how the algorithm, I guess until a human eye looks at it and determines that, there's nothing on it. So tomorrow I'm going to do the same video, except I'm going to change the title. Yeah, the bikini TikTok is be suppressed, but yet if you're a cisgender, it's all A-OK. It's all full steam ahead, no problem. So I'm not even wearing it. I'm just holding it up. It's funny. Cheers. Well, I'm not going to call myself a grandma. That's for damn sure. It'll just call it the Easter Bunny Comes to Town or something ridiculous. Oh, what a beautiful night. Get back and cook up. The people are leaving now. There they go. There go the happy campers. There they go. Yeah, then I'll really have people pissed off. Oh shit. Gender misappropriation. Oh boy. Yeah, well, it's just experiment. I love messing with the algorithm. It's always a lot of fun. Oh, boy, did I hit the spot. I love the little size. That just goes down really good. Really good. Yeah, that's it, EJ. That's the way to be, honey. Anybody else don't like it must be on drugs. Right? Live and let live. Ooh, ooh. Live and let live. Let's go whip out a quick chili here. Delicious. Boy, it's getting cold all of a sudden. Whew. Yeah, I mean, I earn a few dollars if I go live or something. There's people give you something called diamonds or something. They're like, oh, you're doing better than 99% of the people with your level of followers, blah, blah, bullshit. Something called diamonds. I never figured it out, Health. I just did a reset on it 2 times. And that seemed to solve the damn problem because it was irritating. Hazel, just finished having an also oh, I'm glad you had a good time. Yeah, that's what I say, blah, blah, BS. If you're in social media for the money, you're apt to be disappointed. Let's go eat. You better like what you're doing. That's all I got to say. People aren't stupid. All right. People aren't dumb. There's a moon. Well, you don't even have a coat for that kid. Poor kid. 55 degrees. It's gonna, kids, you know, chasing after toddlers and stuff, that's definitely gonna wear you out, you know, but it's fun. Nice thing about grandkids, they show up and they get picked up, you know what I mean? That's it. Show up, enjoy, get picked up, and you're done. The joy of grandparenting. looking forward to getting down on a couple bowls of chili tonight. That's for damn sure. Chop up some onion. We got that nice minced garlic. Man, has that made my life easier. Woo, has that made my life easier. Yeah, that's the joy of being a grandparent, right? Yeah, that's fine. Everybody has certain things. I do Instagram, YouTube, Tick-Tock, and Twitch. I don't do Facebook. I don't do Rumble. I don't do D-Live, all that. I have a very little Twitter account that I use to shame TikTok. All right, back in the hood. Look at how dark it is. It's always dark as hell over here. Look at this. This is just lunacy. They wonder why people get their asses kicked around here. It's amazing to me that more people don't get murdered here. Prism is wonderful. It lets you multi-stream. I've really enjoyed Prism. You can tie in widgets. It's better than Streamlabs. It's so many times. Streamlabs was a disaster. Maybe it's a little better now. I don't know. I only use Streamlabs for the dun 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 dun. You know, if somebody makes a contribution, it comes up and shows. So. You need more lighting? Are you kidding me? We're just in a place that's like, you might as well be in the country down here. Ain't nobody want to light this crap up. They have these tiny little LEDs. It's the equivalent of a Boy Scout going to the latrine at night. I bet that's how much light you get. Meanwhile, there's all kinds of freaks and weirdos that live on this street. It's like a nightmare. Alright, today was trash day, so we're all good to go. I see the birds' lights are on. Oh, look at my sprinkler system is on. I got my big video coming tomorrow. Yes. My sprinkler system is on automatic and it's working. Yay. Yep, came on at 8 p.m. Woo, it's working. I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. You got the video to look forward to tomorrow. My sprinkler system is finally working with new control valves that I put in today. I'm so happy today. I'm so happy. My lawn is on autopilot. It's time to restore that grass. I am so happy. Listen to that. The sound of well water. And the city of Santa Rosa, you can't do a damn thing about it. Go suck an egg. They want to always be up in my grill all the time. Right. They always want to be in their grill. Now, guys, we got no decorations here. We need a couple low days to appreciate. I guess birds asleep. I don't know. Let's get set up. Hey, tell that city to, you know what? You can take a long walk off a short pier, bro. You think I'm going to buy into your city water system? How could I run all of my fruit trees and... How's my number one troll, Cheryl? Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, I can't believe it. Oh. Beautiful tomorrow. I don't have a doctor's appointment. How wonderful. How wonderful. How wonderful. All right, let's get some light on. We got a very naked kitchen stadium tonight. Let's plug in the angel of glorious flight here. Boy, this place takes a beating all day. Let me tell you. Glorious. There's the Cheryl Memorial Towel there. I'm going to fix this a bit. That position. That's the Cheryl S towel. Over there. Let's get plugged in here. Do. You know what? I think we should call this the Cheryl S. Kitchen Stadium. How about? What do you think, guys? Huh? You think that's an honorary thing? How you guys feeling on that thing? Have a little sub banner there. Cheryl S. Kitchen Stadium. Yeah, the Cheryl S. Dining Pavilion, something like that. Right. How do you guys feel about that? Like honorary for like Cheryl? What do you think? Due to make a pot of soup, beans, and cornbread. Right. The Towel of Doom. Yeah, the Cheryl S. Dining Pavilion. Well, we're just between decorating themes here, Janet, but we're ready to knock out a power. We're going to have a power feed tonight. We got the can of diced tomatoes, can of tomato sauce here. We're going to get an onion. We're going to get everything in place. We're going to have ourselves a power chili tonight. Cheryl would like that, wouldn't she? Did you see a little sub banner underneath? Like sponsored by Cheryl S. For all your fine Canadian goods. I'm not going to use the Omaha beef burger. I'm going to use one of the beef burgers that I thought. because the Omaha beef burger is too good to put into a chili. They're really good. I got chili running through my veins. Well, mainly I'm testing tonight to see if I have really an allergy or not. So we're going to fire it up tonight. See if I get all red in the face. Okay, I had the whiz, but I did wash my hands. There's our olive oil. We've got one red onion. I love red onions. We've got our cutting board. Let's get our pot and our spices: chili, cumin, salt, cayenne. We got our cumin, we got our chili, we got our salt, and we got our cayenne pepper tonight. That should give us a good power chili. We're also, we got our beef burger, we got our onion, we got our garlic. I think we're going to be good to go. So before we commence, let's have a little beer to grease the system here. Champagne wishes. Yeah, I'm all set. I got some Claritin here, just in case. We can always call 911. You think it's that lack of kidney news, huh? Friday night we're gonna have to make a beer. We're gonna have to get some beer too. Yep, I'm having an ultra. I'm gonna take it easy tonight. Tomorrow I'm thinking about going and pounding a few golf balls. That could really be a big mistake tomorrow. I don't know. I might just be over. Yeah, don't lean over the steam tonight. Thank you, Jody. You know, might try pounding a few golf balls tomorrow. Let's check our power level, 32%, and we're holding okay. It's nothing to write home about. It's okay. You can use a towel to comfort yourself. The towel is nice. I don't know why some select people find the towel very discomforting. It is a towel after all. Otherwise, you have to say the kitchen stadium is neat as a pin. All of Lucky is boxed up. I'm not sure if I can play golf or not, because towels don't belong laying the ground for months. You know, Cheryl, some things in entertainment become legendary. They become fixtures. Right? Jack Benny with his cheapness. Ed McMahon with yes. Right? There's certain things that people come to expect. Now, do you want to remake that icon of the channel, the towel? It's been a fixture here. Look at Jamie, like thumbs up. Dave understands what I'm talking about. Dave in Luna's kitchen. "39 years old, Jack Benny. Do 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 do. Could it be the breeze? Do 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 do. La da da do 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 do. Oh no, it isn't the breeze. It's love in blue." Hi, this is Vicky. What the hell does that mean? I'm Fred. Welcome, Vicky. Thumbs up, appreciate. We are so off tonight. God, look at this. We had well over 200 people for hours, and we only have 131 thumbs tonight. I'm surprised. The towel has gone through several iterations, Morning Dove. It's like, do you fly the original Star-Spangled Banner over Fort McHenry in Baltimore, where the Star-Spangled Banner was written? Or do you relegate that to the Smithsonian Institution Museum of History, front and center as you walk in the door, with all the shell marks and tears, and you fly a facsimile above Fort McHenry in Baltimore? The towel is an image. It's an icon. It is not the towel, it's a towel. The symbolism that I will have things my way on my rancho. I will not kowtow to people that do not like the towel. I will celebrate the towel as a talking point and icon, not only of comedy, but conversation. I tip my beer to you, kind towel. If the cats want to pee on it, so be it. Yes, I will admit sometimes it smells like cat whiz. Perhaps they mistake it for a cat box. I don't know. But I do know that it is not just a towel, it is the towel. To which we raise our glasses. Thank you, Vern. It is so nice to be loved. My phone is broken, Vicky. I'm so sorry, honey. So sorry, babe. I hope that you can get that fixed or remedied. So if we could get some thumbs up tonight. If the message resounds clear as a bell with you, Sarah, you know, honey, that's why I love you, because you always have my back. We thumbs up because it is part of Rancho Kitchen Stadium. Remove it, and people become saddened. Just like you removed Rainbow Head from sporting events, John 3:15, right? People are saddened. Hey Donna, how you doing, beautiful? Thumbs up are definitely appreciated, guys. If we can't love the towel, what can we love? If we can't appreciate the towel for its gentle nature, its ability to just stay put, stay focused on one function, to be a lightning rod for controversy. The towel has not chosen this role upon itself. The towel merely exists. It is the powers that we vest into that towel that rivet so much of our attention, so much of our feelings, so much of our wrath, our anger, that we need to pick up that towel with forceps, grabbers, not our hands, and take that to the trash can and remove it. What the hell has the towel ever done to you? The towel merely exists. Thank you, Gordon 9911, Vicky. Thank you, baby. Love the towel. That's right. One of Oprah's favorite things is white towels and bed sheets. You know why people like white bed sheets? Because you can see if they're clean or not. Katie, how you doing, honey? See, Donna gets it. Let's ram those thumbs up tonight. Yes, you can sit on my lap and we'll see what rises to attention. The crisp, it's like you like that crisp part of the sheet, lightly starched, Dave. A little Niagara. That's it, like white underwear. Ain't nobody want to see skid marks. The hell's that noise? Thank you, Donna. Donna gets it. Thank you, Candy. I'm a life coach. I'm a self-proclaimed life coach. Oh shit, that's the water line. Nice. We're starting to moisten that soil beneath the planter boxes now. Make sure to check out tomorrow's video. The sprinkler head end valve system is replaced. Enjoy new home sales slump. Interest rates are rising. Now I can't stop looking at the towel. If the towel is missing, then there is a dissonance in the world. There's a friction. There's a sense of unease. Something is not in its proper place. Oh shit. A lot of cats going crazy there. Meow. Go after yourself. Meow. I don't like the word moist. I'm not much of a fan of it either. I think it's because of the way it's pronounced, Chimay, that it sounds like M-O-Y-S-T, moist. Sounds a little too New Yorkish, moist. Moist. You can only pronounce it by wrinkling your nose. Moist. Moist. It's not a good visually. Yeah, we know that the Russian military has committed war crimes, but they've also suffered 40,000 casualties so far and mounting. Donna, am I right? Or yeah, we can put googly eyes on the ghost. I like that, Sarah. What I'm saying, Luce, we can find the most interesting things, right, to make a point of contention, a point of argument, a point of discussion. Yep. I would just go MIA. I just walk across the line one night and, hey, yeah, we'll googly eye it up, but I think the towel will always be a part. Because the towel symbolizes respect for my home. Respect for the rancho way of life. We cannot impose we cannot have other people's will imposed on the rancho. That towel shall never be washed, no matter what it smells like. Nature shall take care of its cleansing duties. Nature shall keep it fresh and pristine. Recorded phone calls, Russians telling folks about the frostbite and hunger they're dealing with. Well, welcome to the old Soviet Russia. Pretty soon it'll be the mud of the spring rains, kit and kat. People will wish they had the firm ground of winter. I'm going to send some new towels. How sweet. How sweet. We'll change it to a different color every month. How about that? Sunshine will kill germs. That's right. That's exactly right, BW64, exactly. Needs to be part of clipped out video on its own. Because if I don't stand up for it, who the hell will? Cheryl S. Gone in 4 seconds. Boop. Hey, how you doing, Jen? Right. Pause and reflect. Well, the towel has certainly been a talking point. It has outlived Christmas trees. It has outlived Mardi Gras trees. It has outpaced St. Patty's Day decorations. They are gone, but the towel indoors is this place of pride. I ask you again, what's wrong with the towel? I've never seen people so upset about some woven cotton. They don't say, oh, Rosie, look at how pristine and clean the deck is. Oh, it looks beautiful. Did you power wash it? I've been going over this place. The final legs of the Rancho Restoration Project, making this place neat as a pin. Yet, one simple towel is enough to send people into a frenzy. Russian troops are turning on each other, of course. Think young people want to be over there in that shithole? Killing fellow Slavic people? Are you kidding me? It's only going to get better or worse. Kit and cat. Right. We should celebrate and reward direction, not perfection. Reward direction, not perfection. It may not be up to the Janet Field standard of domesticity in the home and the accoutrement that surrounds the at-home experience of the retired of America. But on this rancho, at this point in time, this makes a statement. This makes a statement of independence that shall not be ignored. Like State of the Tal address, 2 Russians have been caught venting about Putin bullshit war. It's intercepted as devastating. Yeah, drove over his colonel with the tank. God almighty. Maybe burn the Tal loose. I'm surprised. What's for dinner? We're gonna get a little rapid chili going here tonight. And brother, it is delicious. We already had our nuts earlier. We didn't have them with the cocktail. So we're having a low-calorie chili tonight. It's gonna be delicious. But Cheryl S. has me so upset I may not even cook tonight. Once again, the super trolls stalked the land. Sounds tasty, doesn't it, Luce? Katie. The State of the Tal address. Super trolls. Super trolls. Now I must put a lock on my linen closet. Imagine that. Imagine that. The mania, the psychosis is going so deep now that I must lock my linen closet. Thank you, Dave and Luna. That towel should really get its own live stream. Thank you, my friend. Because that was 1 penny short, it won't be read on the $2 is it. But thank you, Dave. I appreciate your wonderful support. As always, don't be picking on Cheryl S. She picks on me. Hello. I don't mention towel. Really? Someone might kidnap Tally for ransom. Let's go make a chili, guys. Let's go make a quick power chili. I'm not one of these people, oh, it's got to sit all day long. We got beer. We got chili powder. Let's get a pot. keep our face out of the spices tonight. How about that? How about that? All right, let's wash our hands good. I'm kind of regretting I signed on for another year. They've been working the living hell out of me. Hardly got a day. Plus I've had so damn many doctor's appointments. You made me happy sometimes. We put this into the compost over here. Ain't no rat gonna chew on that. Let's put some olive oil on the bottom. You can hear that water running, that's what you're hearing. We're going to quarter this onion. Put two sides down. We got a really nice chop. Put down the other side. Throw that right in the pot. Kaboom! We need to get the can opener. We can turn the heat. We can turn the flame on. Let's get some of this garlic. This has certainly made my life easier. Good dose of garlic in there. Back in the fridge. I'm gonna get the can opener here. I'm appalled, Rosie. You don't measure anything. You just do it all by sight. Yeah, that's what I do. All right. All right, we're going to let that sweat away there. And then we're going to add our beef patty to it when we get underway a little bit. All right, because the beef would cook quicker than the onions would sweat, right? That table looked like it's seriously sagging. Oh, here we go again. Praying for a collapse. Can you imagine? That's my lead moderator there, right? Praying for a collapse. Is it me? Am I a bad person? Wow. Thank God for Donna. I got somebody in my corner. Sweat that baby out real good, those onions. What a day, what a day. Doctor's appointment. Doctors screaming, medical waste bullshit. Sorry I signed on for another year. Boy, the honeymoon was over in like one day. Hey, there's our tomato sauce and our diced tomatoes. Oh, nice. Busting up that onion a bit. Everything is crooked. Wonderful. We're underway. Get a little head start on that onion and garlic. Oh, it smells delightful already. We now throw our burger in. We bust that up. That keeps it low calorie. One burger. Chop that up. What a keto-friendly meal. Brown that up real good. Then we'll add our spices in. We're going to be careful not to get our head over the spices this time. Last time I pushed it right into my face. That was not a good idea. That was a really bad idea. We're only tapping, we're not scraping here. We're using the bottom side to pull around. Coming along real good. At this point we can introduce our ground cumin. Our chili powder. Oh, it smells wonderful already. Bam. Keep your face out of it. Our salt. Only a little bit of salt. There we go. Maybe a quarter teaspoon, and we're going to give a little bit of cayenne. Okay. And that's it. We're going to let those spices work loose. Oh, I'm going to resist putting my face down there. Oh, that smells good. Oh, man. We're going to put a little more oil in. Just a tad more. I'm not sticking my face down there this time. Oh, that's great. Alright, all the onions are done, the garlic, the burger, in with our tomato sauce. What is this? 8-ounce can. We got a 14.5-ounce can of diced tomatoes. Right on in. Now we bring that all together. Some beer. The marriage of Figaro right there. Figaro, 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 and off we go. Hard to make? No. Delicious? I defy anybody to sit down and tell me this is not a great chili. I guess Bird is in bed, I don't know. Now you do need to taste it once in a while if you need to adjust your spices. We want to get those tomatoes, diced tomatoes, really cooked down. Oh. Let's turn the heat down. Oh, that spicing profile is off the hook. Off the hook. So damn delicious. Only a little bit of salt. Don't put a lot of salt in, okay? That ground beef is going to release some natural salt. They pack tomatoes in sodium, so you're going to be good to go. Whoa! Oh, I got a snoot full of something. Oh, shit. Oh, my nose is running. Holy shit. Oh. We're going to let that cook down real good. Oh. Oh, that was one spicy moco right there. That is really looking good. We want to give that time to really marry and come together now. So since our spice was so perfect on the start, we can just put this stuff away now. That asparagus was good last night. I'm going to turn that really low now. We're going to let that go real low. We're going to put our secret ingredient in. People will love you for this. I have found that adding a good pinch of brown sugar just heightens every flavor. Are you seeing that, Dave in Luna's kitchen? Heightens every flavor in that chili. Every single flavor. Brown sugar just really deepens flavor. It's pretty amazing. Wow. Wow, if we were to put some brisket in that now, some chili beans, woo! Some burnt tip right? That's it. Don't fence me in. That son of a bitch is heating nice and slow. We're letting those tomatoes lose their edge. What's up, Hawaii? It's an exercise in confidence. That's right, Jody. Oh, okay. Thank you, Candy. Very sweet of you. Thank you, sweetie. Candy treats me so nice. So we're gonna wait about 5 more minutes or so. We're waiting for those tomatoes to break down a little bit, lose some of their acidity, which is great. That's really sweet. Thank you, Candy. So many people that are so kind. All right. Salted of acidic base is equalized. It just makes it delicious. It just makes it so nice. I started using onion mix in meat dishes. That's good to put in a meatloaf. You get the Lipton onion mix. You put that in your meatloaf. People will be dancing on your dining room table. They will be going out the door screaming, running around the block. That they can't believe how good that tastes. Empty an envelope of Lipton onion soup mix. Put it in your 2 pounds or whatever of ground beef or your some nice soft bread. Put it in there. They'll be standing on the table screaming. Oh, thank you, Candy. Tater Toddies, she knows what the hell's going on. She knows what the dealio is. Dancing on the dining table is dinner. I use Lipton soup mix and fat-free sour cream, best chip. It always is a good chip dip. But I'm telling you, Donna, if you ever make a meatloaf, take that 2 pounds of ground beef, 80-20, put that envelope of Lipton soup mix in. It's going to make it chop up, really finely dice some onion. Throw it all in there, mix it up, get those hands in there. Bake that baby off, and you're going to have something that people are going to be screaming, getting up from their seat, running out the door, and running around the block. Just saying. Don't have to add salt. Don't have to add any other spices. It's going to keep it juicy. Keep it really, really nice. Now, many of you would not eat chili at 9:12 p.m. at night, but I'm on kind of a different schedule. I'll tell you, Donna, they'll be screaming more than usual. Unreal. Also put a can of tomato paste in and work that in good. Ooh, that Italian just works magic in there. And put a tablespoon of Italian seasoning. They'll be screaming. They will be screaming. All right, it's time to commence the eating. All those tomatoes, diced tomatoes, have broken down now. We're going to have a nice, one big nice bowl of chili. It's going to be very keto friendly. Pretty low calorie here. Going to be delicious. Yeah, that's it, Aussie. Lots of noise when everybody comes through visit. Use oatmeal, that's cool. This is just freaking delicious. I just don't think that you have to cook something all day long for hours. If anything in this, you can identify all the different flavors and the overall portfolio. Cindy said I had lettuce wrap burger. Nice. Friggin' delicious. Now some of you don't like to see me hand measure spice. I don't do. Too many years of cooking. This is just delicious. And red onions are the bomb. I put Lipton onion soup in my meatloaf too. It's off the chain. It is amazing how savory that makes that. And then you really finely dice a little more onion, throw it in. Throw a can of tomato sauce and tomato paste in there. A little bit of oregano, a little bit of Italian seasoning, and they're going to scream at your dinner table. Trust me. Pot roast, cook in the crock pot all day. The house smells incredible. That's it. Delicious. I love to have rapid meals. Out here in Kitchen Stadium, you can throw them together in 15-20 minutes. And I would serve this chili in a restaurant for sure. Offered as keto chili to people. Because you know, people crave that chili taste. And that cumin's good for you. They love that. But when you start putting beans in, then the calories start to, ooh, thank you, Donna. I think I'm a pretty good cook and a baker. Bok choy is wonderful. So is choy sum. Now notice my face is not turning red yet. So perhaps I had a hot flash that night. We don't know. It remains to be seen. But this is very thick. Just one hamburger. Bok choy, choy sum. Delicious. So what do we take away from our food survey tonight? That it value eating is still off the chain. Start climbing up in expense, we start to slide off a little bit in terms of people that are around. Hey, James. Wow, this is good. Thank you, Shemay. Download Twitch, the app. Come join me on my, if you care about trans topics, and come on over to Twitch. Slowly growing a presence over there. Value eating, value import. I'll tell you, Donna. Thank you, Shemay. Value eating is so damn critical today. You can go to Safeway, you can drop a bundle on food. Now I find the grocery outlet. I never know what I'm going to find over there. But the value is good. Here in Echo, not too many folks there, huh, Jody? Been a wonderful night tonight. I gathered some information and I reinforced because I thought maybe I'm thinking things about, maybe I'm making shit up in my head. I go back to KFC and you're seeing they give you 12 tenders, 3 sides, biscuits for $39. So how much do you think the bucket is now? Day chilly, nice. That's nice, Morning Dove. I mean, holy smokes. It's going to be a ghost town, Kitten Cat. It is a ghost town. I should have double checked the price on the bucket. You don't think when I had Rich Life of Road Trips on there, Chris with me, and we're going through there, you don't think I could have, you don't think I wished I could have put it in reverse and just canceled that? KFC tenders on Krispy Kreme donuts. Eileen, Jesus, how many? No comment, honey. Thank God our Krispy Kreme failed here. Timothy, you got to eat a little better, my friend. Oh my God, Tally from South Park, Colorado. What's up, Ed? Ed Gutierrez. Really, Ed? A troll is born. Really, Ed? Don't eat a bologna sandwich at night, Timothy. Get yourself a rotisserie chicken. Get yourself some ramen noodle and spike it up. I know disposable income's gone low this year, Kitten Cat. Can you smell recession? Look at the Las Vegas casino stocks. Oh, that's nice, Cindy. She just stepped on me. Ouch. You are the bomb at chili cooking. And thank you, Dee. I appreciate that. I'm not going to sit around for hours waiting for dinner. You know, if I can't shortcut it and get 98% of the taste that you're going to get for something that's been sitting around all day or better, that's a good thing. So let's thumbs up that. It's been a wonderful night tonight. Tomorrow night, one of the channel sponsors said stay tuned. So I'm hoping it's going to be something going on at the cemetery tomorrow night. I don't know. I don't want to front run stuff and embarrass myself. But I'm hoping we might have something going on tomorrow night. I don't know. It's been about a month or so. Keep your fingers crossed. I'm hoping it's not the Sebastopol Cemetery, because that's going to be a problem out there. And then we're going to end up just, I don't know what, it'll be a boarded night. The yellow tomato plant only grew because its sulfur goes down pipe straight line like light and spilled sulfur outside near plant. Okay, sulfur goes down pipes causes natural gas, hot water. Okay. Thank you, Winter Storm. You just fucked with my mind. That's okay. Thank you, Vern. I need prayers. You can see the way my life is. Tell you, missed a hell of a chili tonight. This is so keto. Spices are really your friend when you're trying to cut down on carbs and things like that. Make things savory. Things like cumin. What's up, David? Things like cumin. Vegetarian won't be your option because of problems in growing regions, okay? Always nice to see the news unit. Is that Alan Gold ever come over, or did he die? I heard he lost his job because he wouldn't take the needle. God, that's delicious. I swear I could eat that with eggs in the morning. I could eat that at nighttime. I don't think I'm having a reaction. Yeah, I will stop over sometime and I will shoot the breeze with you. Remember the first time I had my bikini on and I came over? Holy shit. How you doing, Sherry? Good to see you, honey. I still run the standby mode. I'm still subscribed to you. I'm still on it. I'm still subscribed. You remember that day? They're like, oh, come back anytime. I'm going to put that into the bowl. I might have that with some eggs tomorrow. That was delicious. Lord, that was good. You just cannot get fat on that. You just cannot get fat on keto foods. not possible. I know I blasted myself tonight, but guess what? This is going into the washing machine as soon as the show is over tonight. On a scale of 1 to 10, I give that a 10 for deliciousness. You know, it really helped was that brown sugar. Throw a little bit of that stuff in there, and you're going to have it so good. It's going to take the edge off of those tomatoes. It's going to be so damn good. Fertilizer sale. What am I, Scott Peterson?
Hey, Rosie.
Hello, Blackbird. How are you tonight?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing outstanding.
Oh, that's awesome.
Could sell anything real. I love to sell. There you go, Rick. We're gonna have a nice reset in May. Another 7-8%. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be beautiful. Yeah, Aurora was here knocking socks around tonight, so beat the living hell out of socks tonight.
We got a place for bed. Socks, you better put them up.
No, I mean, Aurora rolled socks over like 4 times.
Girlfriend socks. Hey, girlfriend. Socks, are you hungry? I know, Captain. You gotta eat too.
Cats are always hungry. Cats are always hungry, Blackbird.
Yeah.
I mean, socks have been hanging around all night, so.
She come around every night, so.
Yeah, if your shirt's sweater. I just had one little mishap here. And that happened when I was cleaning up at the end. I'm doing good, Robbie. How are you doing? Good to see you tonight. Yeah, that's the one and only, the famous Janet, the Boston Janet duo. That's the one. That's the one. Soxy, old boy. I am Bigora, me boy. You hear that noise? Ding, 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 ding. Those morsels hitting the bowl. The angel of glorious flight. You love the Boston Janet, really? What do you love about them? Rick, what do you love? Let's try to identify. What do you love about the Boston Janet? Let's try to drill down on this in 1 minute. What if you had to wrap up in a sentence? Talk to me like I'm a 5th grader. What is it that you like about that? Eating in a seafood restaurant. Yeah, we were all there. 9 years. Yeah, we were there. Right. Pre-pandemic. Yeah, Cindy, you know what I mean? What do you like about them? I mean, try to explain to me what you like about them. I mean, the boss is always like ready to explode. I always dread projects with the boss because I'm going to do something wrong and it's going to be like, really? Boom! Yeah, the boss, well, right. I just am around waiting for the boss to explode. That's my deal, right? Just waiting for that moment. Kaboom. Janet will tell you, sometimes we're just like oil and water. We just know it's going to be... Yeah, he's explosive, yes. Yep. You poke the bear, Janet comes. I don't do anything to poke the bear. I just live life. I had a delicious chili tonight, Robbie. So I guarantee you right now the boss is sitting there smiling, sitting in that chair watching. But I think he's in his feelers a little bit. Soxy, old boy. Yeah, he's like a modern day Archie Bunker, yes. Stifle yourself, Edith. She's your dingbat. Yes, they do care about me. They are dear friends, yes. Calm down. But I'm a good friend too, right? To a man with a tiller, everything looks like a yard to be tilled. My front yard is ready to go, and I've decided once he tills up the yard, I'm going to put grass seed down. I'm not putting the money into sod. I'm going to have my own homegrown grass. Till away, my man, till away. I shall break it up with a rake, pulverize it, scatter my seed, so to speak. Yeah, the lawn is actually filling in pretty good, truth be told. But if you deny the boss the chance to use that tiller, so I have to make a big decision. Do I proceed forward? Just scratch that up a little bit and plant some seed? Move forward? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, don't question the boss. Be a tool person. Be an apprentice. Just stand there and learn. Right. Kaboom! Of course, they would take me in just like I would take them in. Right? If I lost everything tomorrow, of course, I would have a place to stay. They would roundly welcome me into their home. Yes, that is true for you. You're very true, Sherry. You're very correct. That's a nice feeling. And I would do likewise. That is a great feeling. That is a good feeling. Very true. If I was not married, I would be the boss. There you go, Robbie. Well, I've already got some seed here. I'm just going to use it.
What? Come over here.
I'm just throwing down what I got. How you doing, Vern?
Stay over there. Yep, over here.
You know, because over time, it's all a function of water. If you put moisture on, you're going to get great grass. You use the Scott's weed and feed, over time, you're going to get excellent grass.
Come and eat.
Right? I don't care about old seed. Don't start with me, Cheryl.
It's okay.
Every night we got, now I finally, the first night I got the watering system working on automatic. Everything is beautiful.
Like that. You better come over here.
Don't start tonight.
Here.
I don't think it matters. You can have seed that's been around for 100 years, 1,000 years from biblical times. 2,000 years, it'll still germinate. If it doesn't, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I don't know if it matters or not, but I'm going to use what I got because I got to keep the cost low. Just makes sense. If I got it, let's give it a shot. I'm having a cold one every night.
You're gonna say something to your friend.
Not getting drunk. This is my third one. Enjoying my dinner, enjoying my meal. Rolling those eyes.
Well, it looks like you're gaining a little bit of weight. Well, because it's very nice.
That's it. That's what I do.
You have to keep eating. Don't let that forget.
Don't need new seed. We're all ready to go. I just need that shit tilled up. Going to see if the boss can come up Friday. Bring the tiller up by lunch again. Everybody's happy. We get to see the tiller in action. Then I get to broadcast the seed and we're all set. We bust up that hard packed soil. We're going down to 3 inches. I need to pick up little flags to mark the sprinkler heads and we're good to go. My watering system is now complete. It's already watering tonight. It'll be watering tomorrow night. So by Friday, I don't know. I'm tired of a weed patch, Catherine. I only have a small spot out there. Everything else is like a hell here. I finally got the water system under control. Thank you, Cindy. It's all a function of putting water down. So I'm going to message the boss tomorrow and say, hey, you think you could come up Friday? We had a great time last time. We had a wonderful lunch. The yelling was at a minimum. I can't guarantee the yelling level this time. It could be off the chart. We don't know. But I do know he has the machine to do it. So we could be on our way to a really nice lawn. Every night the well water comes on, waters the lawn, and it's all great. So I'm excited that I finally have dependable valving. You can see the video tomorrow that's going to open and close, and the solenoids work correctly. And it's all been rewired. Don't block the electric panel with junk. Don't ever get the hell in the way. This is a person that likes everything just precisely organized, tools, work site, deviate a little bit. The El Cortez went to adult only. Honestly, James, I never saw kids in the El Cortez. I think I can count on 2 hands the number of kids I've seen in the El Cortez over the years. Interesting, though. Very interesting. So, tomorrow I will message the boss. Tonight the watering system worked perfectly. I came home, it was on. All the outboxers are being watered. Moisture starting to collect into them so we can plan things. See if the boss wants to come up Friday. Run that tiller. Let's keep our fingers crossed. These things have to be handled delicately. Like the Wicked Witch of the West said, delicately. Yes, the El Cortez is wonderful. It's a wonderful location, wonderful tower. It's not necessary in May that you have a pool and all that stuff because honestly they're too cold to use at the time of the year. So it's a waste. They're not heating the pools this year. So I'm telling you, Dale, I've got the seat. If it doesn't take, we'll just reseat it. It doesn't matter. Right? So on that note of what's coming tomorrow, please make sure to check out tomorrow's video. Give it a thumbs up. I'm going to go ahead and close it out tonight. It's been a wonderful night. We surveyed the food scene. Value stuff is at the 4 as usual. So thank you for being along tonight. The struggle is real. To my wonderful moderators, Cheryl, Shemay, Scottish Saren, Jen, Jody, thank you so much for being here tonight, and it was a great time. Rick, good to see you tonight. Thanks for coming in, and everybody else, Dale, Josh Dale, everybody else. Thank you so much, Cindy. I get shivers up my spine, honey. Good night, Tally. Everybody else, Lee. Thank you so much for being here. Sherry, everybody, see you tomorrow. Do, 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 do.